there we go. That's fucking better. Okay. Check. It's up. There, I just clicked, sent the link. Right. Yeah, I mean, nobody's going after you. Let's go for you. Right. Damn. Nope. Yep. Negative, because it doesn't really look like anybody's recruiting him. That's just natural flow. Yeah, there's no way to do that when I'm streaming. Like, I either mute or because it's all going through my headset. So, all right, you got the volume turned down. All right. Of course, all these motherfuckers actually want NIL because they're quarterbacks and they think they're hot fucking shit. said, of course, all these quarterbacks want NIL because they're quarterbacks and think they're hot shit. All right. That's pretty gross. Sure, there's 15 NIL, motherfucker. Yeah, quarterback wanted at least 15. Oh, yeah. Right. Let's go. Freeing up those points, that is fucking huge. I didn't do anything to it. That's weird. Thank you. Yeah, I need to make sure I land these guys. Which means I can go either scout these dudes or try to land more players. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go after Hurley. Yeah. The red number. Oh, that means it's a positional need for me. There's only one dude without a fucking scholarship offer here. Okay. None there. course, of course. All right, going to Hawaii. Yes, free up some more points. Free up some more points. We are 7-3. Let's go. So it's kind of a thing. Where the fuck is that at? Oh. Well, I can show it to you once I get through. Once I sim this game, I'll show it to you. Because there is kind of a thing like that. All these lovely fucking hard commits. Oh, no. Well. Let's go, level 12. Oh yeah, so here you go. 80 expectations. Said, here's kind of what you were talking about right there. This is my contract right now. Yep. Means I gotta fucking win now. But I mean, I showed you the stats in North Dakota State. So I mean, there's a reason that they're impatient. Like, this is a fan base that expects to be winning. Because that's all they've ever known. Imagine. Imagine your fan base stops coming to games because they just expect the outcome to be a win. Because that's the problem they were having. There we go. Let's go. Come on, Hurley. Do what? I'm leading now. Still the only scholarship offer he's got. And I'm also ranked in the top 25. Yeah. Number 25, North Dakota State. First year in the FBS. All right. I didn't say it was a rebuild. Um, this is me setting the foundation for what's to come with North Dakota State and continuing that excellence at the next level. I think we lost. Maybe not. Year one, and already winning the conference. And we're number 24 in the nation now. Let me pull up my picture. Oops. You got Air Force, Hawaii, North Dakota State, Nevada, New Mexico, Northern Illinois, San Jose State, UNLV, UTEP, and Wyoming. I mean, it's actually not a bad conference by any means. Oh shit, what's this? Oh, the Heisman ceremony! Oh, no, but it's the fact, this is new. They added the ceremony.
Presented by EA Sports. I'm Chris Fowler inside the Tiburon Theater. We're so proud every year to be able to bring you Heisman Trophy Night. The most impactful handoff of the season is just moments away now. And one of these guys will become the 91st Heisman Trophy winner. The four finalists, as chosen by the Heisman balloters, a somewhat surprising group, we're being honest. At the beginning of the season, you might not have thought these would be your four finalists, but each of these guys has earned their way here, not by focusing on the Heisman, but by focusing
Avery Johnson?
and doing what it takes to win football games. A reminder of how good.
Yeah, he's Kansas State's quarterback. I actually had him transfer to Florida last year when DJ Lagway transferred out of Florida for me.
You get them together, and the trophy is in the room. Everybody admits these are very nervous moments. Only one of them will have their name read. Only one of them will join this exclusive fraternity. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalists. One of these guys is
This is actually pretty fucking cool.
a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy for this season. And the winner of the 2026 Heisman Trophy is John Mateer, senior quarterback out of Oklahoma. And one final congratulations to this year's Heisman Trophy winner. 2026 will forever be known as his Heisman season. Thanks for joining us.
All right, now we're getting to the fun stuff. Actually, don't care about that. I want to see. Bro, how do I win the conference and not have anybody besides my punter on the first team for all conference? No, 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 not in group of five. No, those are just all the openings. So I can go express interest in them. But here's the three schools that are interested in me: Middle Tennessee, Central Michigan, and Georgia Southern, which are all fucking downgrades. Yeah, you can literally go express interest anywhere. Right now, yep. I couldn't tell you. I'd have to maybe look at them and see. Damn, I am not looking good. I also didn't spend 111th. And yeah, apparently I'm wrong for not using NIL. Oh, no, no, no. But I'm looking at the recruiting classes. And I'm the second worst recruiting class in my fucking conference. But all these motherfuckers are using NIL except for me. Not a lot, but they're using some. Well, because I'm on signing day now, so now I can actually go view the top classes and whatnot and have more information. Wow, Florida fired Sumrall after one fucking season. I said Florida fired John Sumrall after one season. Wrong. Dabo got fired too. Ah, he did. It starts right here. I wonder if I can hire him as a coordinator. I'll take Summerall as a coordinator as well. Rutgers, Central Michigan, and Liberty. Guess who's Florida's new coach now? Yep. No movement in the Mountain West. Did I not get a fucking bowl game? There's no way they'd actually put that in there. I have to Google it, but I'm pretty sure North Dakota State's not eligible to play in a bowl game this year. I just can't believe they actually did that in the fucking video game. Kansas wants me. So does Northwestern. Ohio State versus Oklahoma for the Natty. Oh, God. What the fuck is all this? Oh, my God. This motherfucker wants double what he's making right now to stay here. He's like, yeah, pay me or I'm fucking out. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Dude. This fucking sucks. Dude. Yeah, yeah, I found that out. Dude, I don't like this. That barely made a dent in his fucking thing. I'm curious. Yeah, you want to give me that bag? I'll stay. That's what he said. I gotta think about the transfer portal right now because I'm gonna be losing too much. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Holy bananas, Batman. All right. So this is definitely the shit that I wanted to see. Dude, you ain't going pro anyways. You're stop. All you dudes wanting brand exposure, like you're too fucking low to be talking about that kind of shit. Yeah, that ain't it. Yep. Nope. I just went in and just fucking around with this shit. Give me 1 second. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 motherfucking transfers. Yeah, you can go ahead and do Cloud Dynasty. That's fine. Right, yeah. Yeah, I went to Heisman, but I'm just fucking simming, so it really ain't fucking left everything alone. I only changed it over to coach mode, which again doesn't even really matter when I'm simming shit. Scroll down and you'll see it eventually. My budget went up to 1,975. decimated. I mean, that's a fucking given. Bro, I have so many motherfuckers interested in me. Those blue points. Things are rough right now. There is some definite learning going on right now, and I'm glad I'm fucking doing this because I just had at least half my fucking team leave. And now I got to fill all that. Because motherfuckers are over here 69 overall, 55 overall, talking about, I want brand exposure. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't shit. You're the guy working in the warehouse in the back that nobody ever fucking sees. What do you mean you want brand exposure? You're going to be lucky to see the fucking field. But luckily, I'm in the postseason, and there is a fucking plethora of recruits that are trying to come play for me. So now I got to figure that out and fucking land them. Yeah, I need 2 free safeties. Don't care. Need a strong safety. Oh, this is 100% why I decided to fucking do this. Um, right out of the gate, because I needed to expose myself to this shit and fucking learn what to expect. And right now, it's not fucking pretty. I can re-recruit a center that just fucking left my school. Nah, dude, you left. Get the fuck out of here. You not coming back. Like, that is out of the question. Yeah. You fucking tell me kick rocks, and yeah, you ain't got a home here anymore. Gameplay was good. Haven't done much. I was only in practice mode for like 10 minutes and then went into Dynasty and figuring this shit out. Which has not been pleasant. Even though I went 9-3, apparently because this is North Dakota State's first year in the FBS division, meaning because they moved up, um, they're ineligible for a bowl game. So I went 9-3, won my conference, and no bowl game. I was like, sure. What's up, Loggins? Yeah. Yeah, and for the level that you're at, that's pretty fucking good. Just let him know he's got to do his 4 years, but he'll come out as a commissioned officer. This ain't good. One, two, three, four, 5 motherfuckers are all I've been able to sign. Separate ones fucking around. Like, I'm in the postseason right now, figuring this shit out. Dude, these recruiting hours fucking suck. Oh. What do you mean? Right. Yeah, because the problem becomes when you get too many people in, that's where I got to start turning into a dickhead because I got to keep things moving. And people are not always a fan of that. But I'm like, that's why I tell you up front, here's the expectations. At least every 3 days, I need games played. Otherwise, people start to lose interest. Yeah, I'll pay you some money. You're a 3-star quarterback. That's a fucking upgrade for me. And apparently I fucked up by not spending money in the season. Might have landed some more guys. I had an 87 overall offensive lineman. I was only paying him 190. Postseason hits. He was like, yeah, I want 310. I matched the 310. And he was like, yeah, I'm still leaving. Now, if I increase that price all the way up to like 500, he's like, yeah, there's a chance you keep me. I was like, I'm not paying you fucking double, dude. You can go ahead and fucking walk. Like, deuces. Thank you for your contributions this year. We're going to go a route that's more affordable. Yep. If not more, because they're going to fucking improve. Dude, now I'm starting to throw in IL towards motherfuckers. I'm like, yep, come on. I need you. It's crazy because they're expected 0. So I throw these guys 5, and suddenly they're stupid interested. I'm like, yep, that's what I like to see. Oh, this is going to be a learning curve this year. You're a 2-star. I need a kicker. Fuck. I'm about to have to buy some players. Like, legitimately, just fucking buy them. You went like full robot there, Ekun. Like, I heard some of that, but yeah, you went full robot. Yes. Dude, how are so many of y'all interested in fucking Duke? I know you. I really want you. Test, test. There we go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, where I come at it with is NIL is being able to profit off your name, image, likeness. The reality of that is 90% of college athletes will never profit off their name, image, likeness. The ones that actually would are the top tier players on those teams. What happened is it became, let's just throw bags at motherfuckers. Like EA cutting a check to every single player that opts in to being in the college football game, that is you profiting off of your name, image, likeness. Because the company is using those three things to make a game that they can profit off of. So they're giving you a cut of that. But me just offering you 10 million or $1 million to come play, that's not you profiting off of anything. That's just me fucking paying you. And that's where I want to see the shit restructured. Because, like, Texas shouldn't be having 10 recruits roll up and they've got 10 Ferraris, one for each of them, along with the $1 million bag for each of them. Like, that's outrageous. Or, never mind that Nike's founder is an Oregon alum and has basically told him, hey, here's a blank check. Go win me a championship. Mm-hmm. Phil Knight 100% did that. And as far as I know, that is still there. So they are basically using Nike's money to be able to recruit players. Right? You're a kicker. I am not about to fucking pay you money. shut the fuck up. All right. Now I'm out here spending some money and throwing some money around. You're a 3-star corner. I actually kind of need you. Apparently I can only offer you 10 total. Okay. Yeah, to rebuild my roster right now, that is definitely what I'm looking at doing, is going out and buying some fucking players. It's sad. I don't even have the fucking points to spend to scout these dudes. I'm just out here throwing shit around. Like, just please come here. I need you. Hopefully you're good. When I see people on those, I'm just like, yeah, I might need to pay you more. All right, I can go after one more guy this week because I can offer him a scholarship and some money. Dude, why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the top running backs in the transfer portal all want to go to fucking Arkansas. Why? Oh man, oh man. Yeah, you're kind of guy I like. You got no initial expectation of NIL, so when I throw some money your way, you're gonna like it. Last recruit. Oh, right. No, you're not. Calm your reality. Calm your reality. Dude, already fucking locked me out. Sure, something like that. Yeah, okay. No. That's wild. Alright, I'm gonna go after you. You are not who I fucking thought I added? Yep. Where'd you send it? Apparently it's still loading because that video ain't came through yet. Unless he's sending it on PlayStation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, and I didn't realize he sent it on PlayStation. See ya. Oh, I cannot afford to lose this dude. Cannot afford to lose that dude either. Dude, I have never had to bounce money or hours around like this. Oh, it's a learning curve. Like, I live for fucking recruiting, like, because that's the way I build my coach. So, like, I fucking love this shit. It's just, I said, because I went through the whole fucking season without offering any NIL money to players I was recruiting mid-season or during the season. And that probably lost me a few of those guys, but I know now. Hence now why I'm throwing some money around. No, I fucking went 9-3 and won my conference. See, the fortunate side for someone like you stepping into this, and even logins, you have no expectations, you have no habits you have to break. This is just going to be learning. I played this game for fucking 15 years before it disappeared. And then 2 years prior to this, where I've known how to recruit one specific way. And now I got to relearn this whole fucking thing. And then, oh, by the way, I'm doing this at a fucking 1-star fucking school with no fucking money like I'm used to. I'm going to play this school with rooks. I'm going to pick a whole different school for the other one. Just the one. Me and rooks are going to be blazing like lightning speed. Like, to the point that's uncomfortable for a lot of people. Yep. I'm only, because you actually might be able to keep up with us. It's just I need you to have time to learn at the same time versus throwing you to the fucking wolves with the two best motherfuckers in here that are like streamlining everything as much as humanly possible. That and because the one with the like you logins me, etc. When people are learning, I usually turn off coach firing and just leave it up to you if you want to take a new job somewhere else. Because I tried that before with the guy who was learning, and dude won like 3 games in his first season and got fired. So after one season, he no longer gets to use the team that he wanted to use in that dynasty. He's got to go somewhere else. Which, because he only won 2 games at a top tier school. So they're like, yeah. But they're in 1 star, yes. But on that note, it doesn't mean that they're going to be patient. North Dakota State has a history of winning championships at the FCS level where they just left. To the point that they actually have lower fan attendance because fans got bored watching them dominate and win every single game. They was just an expectation. So I'm expected to take this school over and win now, even though I'm 1 star. So there are other schools, though, that you'll see that they have patience. So a lot of you got to look at that shit and take that into account. So basically, I'm still playing a high caliber school because I mean, this is again a team that's used to winning national championships. They're just at the lower division of D1, and now they moved up to the big boy D1 area. So now they're going to be competing against the Alabamas, the Ohio States, the Texas of the world. But the fan base still expects these dudes to play and compete. So I like it because it keeps me with that same mentality. Like, I know I got to win or I ain't got a fucking job. I don't know why I did that. Let's do... Yeah, let's do that. Safe there, safe there. Yeah, fuck you, East Carolina. Probably... Yeah, I gotta get you. Yeah, you want to stay close to home. We'll talk about that. You're probably going to leave after a season. That's okay, because I need you right now. Alrighty, sir. I'll be here. Deuces. Let's go. All right, all right, all right. Fuck. What do you mean? Right? Oh, that's fun. should not need to do this. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. Oh, that's a fucking thing. All right. Do, 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 do. Versus Delaware. Yep. Just one of them plays in practice mode. No, 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 no. That was bad ball placement. Philo. Hey.
Menu narration option is set to off.
Na 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 na. Hey. Oh, come on. Oh, that was so fucking there. You got to catch that bitch. My motherfucking wide receiver that just dropped an easy ass fucking pass. College football 27 came out today for me. Dun, 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 dun. Where did you go, motherfucker? Well, you declared for the draft. Okay. That makes sense. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Deer. God. Oh man. Yummy. All right. Did they move? Are they here? There they are. Oh, come on, come down with that. Come on, McCown. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Tutty! Oh, God. That was not it. Oh, what it do? Yeah. I mean, I'm streaming, but I'm also not really doing shit either. So, yeah, I take little breaks here and there. So, are you in the stream currently? Cool. So I can show you some shit. Yeah, that's what I'm going into, so I can actually fucking break it down. Because I was like comparing and looking at NIL numbers and shit, and seeing what each school had and like budgets and shit, and just seeing like the mass differences and how easy some schools could be to build back up versus other schools. It's like, how much do I want to grab my ankles and hate my fucking life? It's like seeing some of these, I'm like, I'm in an okay place with North Dakota State. Like, it's not as bad as I think. I just didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Yep. Come on, just fucking load. And of course, knowing what I know about football, like some of these schools might look like they're in a not so great position, but based on where they're at geographically, like you can change shit pretty quick, fast, and in a hurry. All right, awesome. I'm in here. And starting at the 0-star schools. I believe Coastal's a 1. Yes, Coastal is a 1-star. So in here we got like the bottom of the fucking barrel. Doesn't mean they're bad. Just they ain't working with a lot. But then, out of like all these teams, you get this outlier, Charlotte. The Charlotte 49ers. They've got a total budget of 1,475, and they have all 1,100 of it not spent or allocated anywhere. So you have a good opportunity to do some shit and make some moves early with them and definitely go acquire some fucking talent. Yep. But the point is, they got funding. They've got resources. But then you go down here to good old University of Louisiana, Monroe. Yeah, they ain't got dick for resources. 35 motherfucking points to spend. Yeah. So you got some like decent shit in here to work with. Like NIU's not great. They're actually pulling up Division II players this year because their roster got fucking gutted at the end of last season. But they got some resources. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, these 0-star schools are like not great. But there's some in there that like you can definitely do some shit with. And then like you got Coastal Carolina. Not many resources, but also they got some. But they're also spending a lot of what they fucking got already. Oh, and let me see. Was there anybody back here in the 0 stars? Yeah. Okay, Southern Miss. Here's a great fucking example, right? 0-star school, not a lot of resources. At least they have like 60% of their budget for you to spend. But then you see their school demeanor. Yeah, you ain't got a lot of time. You better fucking figure it out and get them back where they want to be. Balanced. Basically, if you're looking to make like a bowl game every year, which means like 6 wins minimum, they're going to be fucking happy. At least until you start to improve them. Then that shit starts to ramp up. But they have some good pipelines. Metro Atlanta, South Carolina, Central Florida. Central Florida is where you're going to go to find a lot of fucking speedy players. So with the resources they have, not bad. Like you can do something with that. Oh. So these are your goals. Your athletic director. This is what he wants you to do to keep your motherfucking job. Which means you're probably throwing some money at that dude's way. Beat Liberty, obviously, like that's a big deal. Rival, you fail to do that, they're not going to fucking like you. That can cause you to lose your job quick, fast, in a hurry. And even some of the top tier schools have some shit like that. But then there's some, again, they're balanced. So like make a bowl game in the next three seasons. They're like, if you do it, good on you. You just better not do it. Because otherwise we're going to get kind of irritated. Yep. And then you got your school grades. a lot of this can be just fucking improved by winning. Literally, just win. Yeah, coach prestige is just about level and your ability to win fucking games. So I always leave it up to the individual. So if you take over the existing coach, he's already got some levels, got some points. It may not be what you want, but he's got some points and he's leveled. I always start with a fresh coach because I want to build him my motherfucking way. But that is literally just up to the individual. I don't dictate it for anybody. Have fun your way. If you want to use a real life coach, go for it. Man, I'm here for the struggle bus, and I want to earn those levels and build my coach the way I want to build my motherfucking coach. But yeah, then like on this screen, I'll just go back to Coastal. This screen kind of gives you a breakdown of your budget, showing you what you're spending, where you're spending it. But then they kind of give you like recommendations of you should probably spending at least this % of your budget here. Now it's entirely up to you to figure out. It's going to be resource management. Again, I simmed that whole season, not really spending anything on recruit NIL. Hindsight, bad idea. Probably fucked myself a little. But it is what it is. So I'm doing this so I can teach others and help them have a better experience. Staff, I would have to continue to dive into. I kind of have a feel for it, but like, let me just select Coastal. And I'll just be a head coach. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is in general going to be important. It's going to be what staff you chase after, though. So let me get in here. Yeah. So once I'm in here, we go to hire staff and manage my blueprint. So we'll go to hire staff. So as you upgrade your facilities or get better, whatever, you're going to unlock the ability to hire more staff to do things. And then in here, you've got all these different things, which of course cost fucking money. And they just do various different things for you. Yep. So yeah, you're going to basically increase your cap. And of course, you got the silver tier one where you could spend $350, but you're going to get $500. But right now, we only got $385 to motherfucking spend. So probably don't want to be going with that one in year one. Would not make a lot of sense. Yeah. And then let me see. Does this change once I go in here? Okay. So yeah, then it changes once we go into scouting, like where you're going to add players to look at. Now I got a different allocation of resources that I can spend on my fucking players I'm recruiting. And this is when you go in to add a prospect. Initially, it just does a general thing. The top part, that's showing you your needs. The fullback, the FB, ignore that. That's a fucking dead position. Unless you want to run like an old school offense, you're never recruiting a fullback. They are just a dead position. To put that into perspective, let's go to fullbacks. Let's go any state. Here's your best fullbacks. 3 stars minimum. And there ain't a fucking lot of them. The fact that this dude is somehow the 459th best player in the fucking nation blows my mind. So yeah, you're never gonna just ignore that. But yeah, outside of it, yeah, the rest of it, those are all gonna be pretty important. Never prioritize a kicker or punter. Just kind of, if I can find one, recruit him, land him. After that, the priority list is really going to boil down to when you go actually look at your roster. Let's go view roster. Because, of course, it tells you your needs, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. So, quarterbacks. You're fucking set if you play Coastal at quarterback for a couple of years. They're all young, freshmen and sophomores. The dev trait? Yeah, you're talking like bottom right, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. So I actually didn't notice that. But yeah, if you look in the bottom right of the screen, you'll see dev trait. So you got normal, impact, star, and then superstar? Let me pull up a really good fucking team. Where's Georgia? Because they'll have some players. Maybe I gotta go to actual positions. Oh, I can't see them because I'm not their fucking team. Gotta love it. Basically, it just means you have a higher development trait. Yep. Okay, yeah. So star. Yeah, I was right. So yeah, you got 4. Normal, impact, star, and then superstar. What that's going to mean is just you gain experience faster. You develop faster. So you're going to get better quicker. So, yeah. Boom. A lot of seniors. I mean, that's actually a normal amount. You're not as top heavy as I thought you would be. Yeah, let me reset real quick. All right, test. Yep. All right. So yeah, that's actually a pretty normal amount. You're not as top heavy as I thought you'd be. Being that you typically, well, you can keep players up to 4 years. You kind of want it to be that nice balance. 25% seniors, 25% juniors, 25% sophomores, 25% freshmen. They tweaked that a little bit because there's a thing called redshirting, which means if you recruit a player and let's say you got like, we'll go to wide receivers real quick. So like we got all these wide receivers, right? So we got Homeboy down here, 69 overall. Probably not really going to be playing this year. So I can slap a red shirt on him and preserve a year of eligibility. So he's still going to improve, but next season, he's still going to be a sophomore. So I'm allowing him to get better to be able to actually play for me. And that also means I'm getting that extra year of eligibility, so maybe I can delay a year from having to sign another couple wide receivers. Yes, red shirt. And like for a guy like him, he's an impact, so he's going to gain better bonus XP at the end of the year. So it's not a bad idea to redshirt him and preserve that year. Because you got plenty of depth above him. Now, other things to look at and keep in mind. So we got this guy with the star development. Well, let's see if I can find a better example on here. Okay, here. Perfect example. Well, no, it's not. Yeah, here's a good example. So we got a senior who's quote unquote the better player. And then we got a junior with impact. The senior we know is leaving at the end of the year. Even though he's a star, we still want to find a way to get that junior some fucking playing time. Because as the players actually record stats in game, that helps them get experience. So that will help you get this guy more experience going into next season. So hopefully he comes out better than the senior when he's actually going to end up being starting. Oops, don't want to do that. And I can show you that, like, let's go view player card. So even more shit. So we go to ratings. This is important. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. All right. So you see how, like on power moves, he's got all the green, then he's got the white boxes, and then the blacked out boxes, right? The white boxes, that's as high as he can fucking go. Now, whether or not he ever gets there is a different story. Being that he's junior, he's probably never going to come close. But that's his ceiling. The black boxes, yeah, you can't go into those. He is literally locked out of those. Yeah, so his IQ, like, could shoot all the way up. He could basically be like a 93, 94 overall IQ. Whereas his power moves are probably going to cap out at like 87. So when you're looking at players and you're like, how good can you actually be? Like, this is where you're going to go. He's got no mental traits. Mental traits, they either start with them or they don't. There is no way to get mental traits added onto a player. Physicals, these can be obtained. Literally, and you'll read it. It just tells you what you need to do, like quick jump. Dude needs an 89 acceleration. He's currently got an 87. If he hits 89, he's going to get a bronze quick jump, which allows him to do whatever the skill says. Health. Health is going to be one of the most important things you monitor. So down at the bottom of that screen on the left side, you see S and C, right? S, that's your season health. C, that's your career health. He's a junior, so he's actually in a pretty solid spot. You need to manage that season health so that your career health doesn't get fucking demolished. Because I had a running back one year going into his junior season, only had 1 bar of career health left. We were tweaking at the time the wear and tear slider. But basically what that meant is that season, that dude was highly injury prone for the rest of his time that he was at the school with me. So I had to very much manage the hits he was taking and the things he was doing, which fucking sucked because he was really fucking good. And then more, that's nothing really to worry about. Yeah, I don't even know, like, I've never Googled it to see if there's any benefit to setting a player as captain. I just kind of am like, yeah, you're a leader on this team. Like, you produce at a high level, you're a captain. And it's, to me, as far as I know, it's just a purely cosmetic thing. And I'm like, yep, you're a leader on my team. So I'm going to recognize you as that. Fuck. Let's see. When we go into coach, you go to coach XP goals. This is going to be the shit you're trying to do to get experience. Nothing crazy you need to go in depth with. Just basically play the game, get stats, don't lose. Because that's your best way to get experience is winning. But then we go into coach abilities. So you got 3 primary ones. We got Master Motivator. We got Scheme Guru. And we got Recruiter. Typically, you're gonna start as one of these, and once your coach hits level 10, you have the ability to go into one of the other 2. Really, you can go into all 3 of them if you so choose, but obviously the more you spread your points out, the more just balanced you are versus excelling at certain things. Now, the other side of that is, let's say I go Scheme Guru and Master Motivator. Once I do certain things with those, I can now unlock Architect, which has a whole different set of skills and whatnot in it. Which apparently this coach already has fucking Architect somehow. Sure. But yeah, so there's always the middle skill. Like you got, if you go Motivator and Recruiter, you can become a talent developer, which is literally what the name says. You help your players progress faster. If you're a Recruiter and Scheme Guru, you get Strategist, and they give you bonuses. So like this one, 1,000 bonus XP for each prospect visiting, and you win. Because when you're recruiting, you do got to actually set your recruits up for visits. And then these top 2, these are the ones that I was talking about where you only see them as a head coach. You got Program Builder and CEO. which these provide some like very, very powerful benefits. But you also got to get some levels and do some crazy ass fucking shit. Like this one, you'll see on the bottom left, win 5 playoff games. If you want to be a CEO, you got to win 2 national championships. So lots of shit in those trees, and luckily, like, you can look in these even if you don't have it unlocked. So you can kind of see what's in them and what's available to you to figure out the route you want to go. Now, like, I know Rooks goes Scheme Guru because that provides in-game bonuses for your players, which you'll see here in a second once it loads on your screen. Gross. Why do you... What? Yeah, I would highly recommend you make your own coach, because that's a waste of 4 fucking points right there. Oh my... I mean, to each their own. I would never put fucking points in a kicker or a punter in any way, shape, or form. Not on these trees. Like, there is way more valuable shit. Oh, let me go back in here. Then, of course, you got your offensive and defensive coordinator, which you can choose to fire these guys and try to hire better people, but they just kind of add on to what you're already doing and help boost things. Or maybe they have trees that you don't, so you're getting bonuses in a tree that you don't have access to. And the shit does stack. So, like, this motherfucker has Scheme Guru and Motivator, much like the head coach. So if they've got anything similar, which it probably not, because looks like the head coach is a defensive guy and that's an offensive coordinator. But here, the defensive coordinator has Motivator. Oh, dear God. That's pretty fucking sexy. So yeah, like right here, linebackers start the 4th quarter hot in close games, get an off-season training boost, whatever. Now we go back to the head coach. Linebackers get an off-season training boost. So those are going to stack on each other. So that means any linebackers you recruit or on your team, they're just going to get even better in the off-season. So it's really up to you how you play that. Do I want guys to complement each other, or do I want to fill as many holes as possible? Fuck. Auto subs, that's the whole thing. We can get into it another time. Red shirts, again, that's where you can go manage that. Formation subs. If you know, like, a guy excels as a certain thing, like, let's say he's a lower overall, right? But he's really great at one thing, and you got this formation that can utilize him heavily, you can go into formation subs and just automatically put him in there at the spot you want him in. That way you don't have to manually do it anytime you go to call that play or that formation. Auto subs, you can just kind of manage, like, their fatigue and whatnot. So once, like this right here, halfback, once he hits 70% fatigue, cool, Get out, bring in a new guy. You rest up for a play or two. When he gets up to whatever you set it at, he'll come back in. Yeah. Okay. Let me eat real quick, and then I can kind of dive into recruiting and show you that shit, because that's the bread and butter right there. So I'll eat and I'll be right back. I'm back. What are we talking about? Sure. All right, you still in here, Ekun? So recruiting, this is the fun fucking part of this game. So I'm gonna make this easy. Go to search. Player type, nope. Quarterback. So under each position, you're gonna have a different fucking archetype. So quarterback, we got pocket passer, backfield creator, dual threat, pure runner. This is where it's going to get into, once you start playing, you're going to have to figure out the archetypes that you prefer at certain positions. At some positions, you're probably going to recruit multiple archetypes. At other positions, like the quarterback, you're probably only going to recruit one archetype, depending on what fits your play style the best and what you're trying to do. Pocket passer. These guys are not mobile at all, at least in theory. They can become mobile in this game, but in theory, what they're great at doing is standing back there once you hike the ball, looking for somebody to throw it to, and delivering that throw. Backfield creator. Yeah, the pocket passer, yep. The backfield creator, you've heard of Patrick Mahomes, I'm sure, yes? Okay. So what they do is they're pretty much the same as a pocket passer, but they have some mobility typically out of the gate. So if the play breaks down, they're able to move around some and make some magical shit fucking happen. Dual threat, especially in college, these guys are huge. So we were breaking down the triple option last night, right? Cool, dual threat. Fucking, those guys are primo at that kind of stuff. And then you have pure runner. Typically out of the gate, they suck at passing, but they can fucking run. And usually pretty fast. So fucking go for it. It's now what we figured out last year when I discovered the whole fucking traits thing that we were looking at earlier, where different players have different ceilings and so on. Just because you're a pure runner doesn't mean you can't become a great passer. Just because... Right. Because, like, Arch Manning, the Texas quarterback, was a pocket passer. This motherfucker somehow, by his senior season, had 95 acceleration and 93 speed. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Like, this is a pocket passing quarterback, and he's making my running quarterback look slow. Yeah, you just never know. But you're going to probably stick to certain archetypes when you're looking for stuff. Just because you'll start to understand what they can and can't do. And I'll be real with you, I got to Google a lot of that shit. Because there's so fucking many. Like, there's 4 just in quarterback. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 in running back. Like, this is all still new enough to me that I haven't learned all this shit. So I'll Google it, or I'll just fucking basically look at your stats. Like, okay, that makes sense. Like, I see what you're trying to do here. Like an elusive bruiser at running back. Probably a guy with either a decent spin move or a decent juke move, and then can either plow through you or fucking throw a stiff arm and just say, yeah, get the fuck out of here, bitch. You thought. Not great at any of them, but can do a little bit of both. You're going to spend a lot of fucking time reading stats. Why is this shit here? Yeah, like let's go in here, because initially when you're filling out your recruiting board, you're going to look for your needs. When you add a guy, you're going to go to him, select him, and you're going to go to scouting. And once you're in here, you're going to scout him however much you want. So now we got an idea of his 10 best fucking stats that are applicable to his archetype. Yeah, this dude's a 1-star fucking player. Like, he's trash. But you're playing Coastal Carolina, so you really ain't shit either. So this dude might be okay for a school like Coastal Carolina. Like, at lower tier schools, honestly, I'm just looking for dudes who are not just absolutely fucking hot garbage. No. To me, this dude is pretty fucking hot garbage. But he's also a blocker. And I just added a running back just to show you. What's up, Mac? Okay. There you go. Deuces. Laters. Yeah, so this guy, again, this guy was a blocking running back, so, like, I have no real expectations of him. Like, I would probably never recruit that style running back. Oh, by probably, I mean I would never fucking recruit that shit. Yeah, as you're going through all these motherfuckers, why do these motherfuckers want NIL as 2 stars? Oh, because I'm on quarterback. That's why. Oh, yes. Yep. Junior college, sophomore. Yep. Very, very similar to the transfer portal, but JUCO players don't really hit the transfer portal. They're just applying to schools because that's the idea of JUCO. So, transfer portal is available once the season ends. So, let's go to our fucking roster, because this is what I dealt with. We'll go to the easiest position. Let's go. Well, no, we'll just start here. Mr. Robbie Washington, right? Good old 80 overall wide receiver. His deal breaker is he wants to go pro. Your grade and pro potential is only a C. So if your school, so what pro potential is the grade gets varied based on how many people you sent to the draft at that position over the last 4 years. So right now, you're only a C. Let's say he wants a B. That means at the end of the year, you throw a lot of motherfucking money this dude's way, or he's going to throw up the deuces and say, yeah, I'm taking my talents elsewhere. So that's where the transfer portal comes in, is literally teams already on rosters are going to be leaving and looking for a new fucking home. And that's where I always said, fuck this. This is, and I landed 19 motherfuckers in the transfer portal because I lost so many dudes that so many are like, yeah, we want to come there. We can play there. So every player's got a deal breaker. Pay attention to that shit when you're recruiting them. Because, like, if you recruit a lot of guys where their deal breaker is proximity to home, but they're all from the Carolinas area, you ain't got no worries. They're not going to transfer for that reason because they're already close to home. But again, these motherfuckers that are going to a one-star school and like, yeah, I want brand exposure. Bro, you're riding the bench until somebody gets hurt. And then you might see the playing field. You're a 59 fucking overall. There ain't no brand to talk about. But yeah, if you're landing guys like that, just expect that they're going to leave until you build your school up. Or go to a school where you can actually get them some brand exposure. Like, you don't want to be going for guys at a low-tier school that want brand exposure, that want pro potential, that fucking want championship contender. Like, no, fuck that. That ain't it. Like, you dudes are not going to be here long enough for me to even care about you. And that's where you're going to look at shit like your fucking school grades. Where is that? It's in here somewhere. Actually, I think it's under recruiting. Yeah, there we go. My school. It's like, there's where you can see your grades. So you can see like different things like championship contender, program tradition, blah, blah, blah. Literally what it says. So all these dudes want brand exposure. All these dudes are going to be lucky to see the field. So you can pretty much count on them fucking leaving. Unless you're willing to throw a bag their way. Yeah, that's... Yeah. But then here we go, program tradition. You're 107th in program tradition. Thankfully, you got nobody willing to fucking transfer out due to that. No, you're at the bottom. There's 138 teams. You're 107th. Coach Prestige. You're 132nd in Coach Prestige. Nobody cares about that on your team. That's the joy of starting at these low fucking tier schools, man. Coach stability, all that is how long your coaches have been there. So that's pretty easy. As long as you stay at the school and you keep the same coordinators, like your coach stability is going to go up. Conference prestige. Basically, that one's kind of out of your control. That's just the overall grade of every team in your fucking conference. How good are they doing as a collective? Yep. Academic prestige. Academic prestige can be improved. No, I don't want to exit. Academic prestige can be improved by user actions. I don't actually know what the fuck that means. You'd have to Google it. Win games. All right, win games. That's all I'm going to tell you. Athletic facilities, that is something that needs to be user managed now. I showed you where I was hiring staff, right? Well, at the end of the season, there's another thing where you can work on your stadium. You can upgrade your stadium. You can run maintenance on it, whatever. If you upgrade it, you can add more facilities to your stadium. Because now apparently facilities degrade over fucking time. So at points, you're going to have to run maintenance on them if you can't afford a fucking upgrade. Yep. Other things. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yep. Yep. That is the joys of Dynasty. This is the kind of shit Rooks and I like live for, especially when you get into shit like postseason awards, postseason stats, etc. They added another wonderful thing, team historical stats. So like you can literally see like every national championship winner since the dawn of college football. You can go to a fucking specific conference. Coastal all-time in the Sun Belt is 64-49. So they got a 56% win percentage. You can see how many All-Americans you've had, how many conference championships you've made, like the whole 9 yards, which again, stats like we fucking love. But yeah, you're right. A lot of this is just like once you get the game and once we get rolling into a dynasty, it's just taking time to look at shit. And then I'm here for all the fucking questions in the world. Correct. And I can show you fucking coach mode. Just grabbing a beer. So. All right. So, let's do this because I should be able to change this in here. League settings. A lot of shit I can fucking edit. Most of it means nothing to you. I'll fucking deal with it. So here we go. Coach mode. Yep. No. Yes. All right. So I don't even fuck about scouting or anything because it really isn't important. I'm just showing you shit. Yep. Oh, yeah. Cool. So depending how balls deep you want to get into this shit, right? So you got this weekly practice plan. So you can go in here and you can either scroll through every player individually and say, hey, full practice, limited, no practice. I thought there was a fourth option where you can just say, hey, sit out for the week. Well, I guess that doesn't really apply because we're on a bye week. Yeah, no practice just means you're not practicing. You're just kind of recovering. No risk of injury or anything because you'll see that over on the right side where it says risk of injury. Now, full practice obviously gives you the most experience for that week. Limited practice, less. No practice gives you no XP, but you can still play that week. There is a fourth option, which I'm assuming only shows up when you have an actual game, which is sit out for the week. So similar to no practice, but you can't play that week. So, like, let's say a dude's really banged up and you're just like, yeah, you just need to sit out for the week, dude. Like, we're going to figure it out without you. I just need you to spend some time, recover. Like, I don't plan on using you this week. Just recover. That's where you would go for a sit out. Now, the CPU will auto-manage this shit for you if you so choose. Again, depends how balls deep you want to get into it. So, like, right now we're in a bye week, so, yeah. I'll just go full practice, quick X, and then we'll see nobody got injured, and you'll see the experience that every player got. Now you can also manage that by positional groups, which I actually, since I simmed, I can't see that. But you can tell your corner, like, let's say you got a big game this week where the opposing team is stacked at wide receiver. So you're like, yeah, I need my corners as rested as I can get. You can just tell the whole corner group, hey, don't practice this week. Just rest, relax, get ready. You got a big game coming up. So again, they won't get XP, but they can play and they're going to recover. Now we've got an actual fucking game. We're playing at West Virginia. Fucking lovely. Country roads take me home. So here's another cool thing that you'll see. When guys do a full practice, you'll see some of these guys have increased composure. That means they're going to play better than what their actual stats are. They're going to get bonuses to stats. On that same note, if you don't practice, you run the risk of starting the game cold. Yes, you're going to take some stat hits. Fun stuff in here. You can fucking edit your uniforms if you so choose. You can also set up game themes, which typically you only do as like a home game. Like, so you can say whiteout and like do a whole fucking white uniform, and all of your fans are going to be wearing white stuff. That's just a fun little college tradition thing. Purely cosmetic. Like, don't really expect a lot of people to get into that. Me and Rooks will definitely get into that because, yeah, I mean, all about tradition. Nothing. It's just a game tradition is all it is. Different teams do it at different times. Like Penn State, like I'm pretty sure it's either their homecoming or their last home game of the season, they do a whiteout game. So their uniforms are full white. Every fan is fucking wearing the white jerseys, the full-on fucking whiteout. Some teams have blackout games, whatever. It's you got the military games. So some teams have military-themed uniforms. So you can set that and you can do all that kind of shit. And it's a fun thing when you get into college games. Yeah, that's their mascot. All right, so we got two cameras. We got the sideline camera. And then we got the skybox camera, which you'll see here in a second. You got a brief glimpse of it. Yeah. So yeah, there's your skybox. You motherfuckers. I mean, we are so fucking outmatched though. No, fuck no. That running back took off. Yep. Dear God. You may or may not be getting a glimpse of what you're in store for. They really didn't waste a whole lot of fucking time doing what they were doing. So, so when you're playing games, like once the offense picks a play, the defense only has so long to pick a play. Let's go. Let's go.
puts fear in the defense. And I love that we continue to see guys have real success at smaller levels, right? It's not just the power forward. These are guys that end up getting plucked and go to the next level. You can still be a burner and still have that great speed and route running and development. This guy has, and he is one of the best players on the. He actually is the best.
First down. Let's go.
And he is option number 1 for this squad. When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel, understanding where the
Yeah, that quarterback fucking left his dude out to dry.
coverage on a man, and these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so.
So yeah, to give you a football perspective, typically, ooh, that went nowhere. Offensive coordinators are up in the press box,
Defensive guy now,
and defensive coordinators are down on the sideline.
guys, whether they're throwing the football or running
So if you're about realism,
hands every time.
like those are the camera angles that they're fucking using. That's why you have only the 2 camera angles.
Trying to accomplish, doing a good job getting to the quarterback, and then make those physical hits count. Finish those.
So there is a thing called the toughest places to play, and Stadium Pulse will fucking rattle your guys.
They knew they were going to see this.
So make it like,
Practice, they really focused on this assignment.
you see how everything's solid on, like I'm showing you the play that I'm running right now, right?
Nowhere to go with the football that time.
So if you are actually being the guy controlling the players, that shit would be well, you're going to see it a little bit.
Back to throw, it's Barber. Oh, it's
You mother.
and he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Watching this DB on film, I just love his ability.
So yeah, West Virginia is not like a top place to play, but like you get in some of those, like all your play art is gonna be fucking scrambled as absolute fuck, and you just better remember what the fuck you called for a play. Great.
Mountaineers offense coming onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Michael Hawkins. The short hands. It's Cook. They make the stop. Trying to time to get to that first down marker.
You just got to get this guy going.
Come on, player, you guys.
Hand it off to him. You gotta
Oh God, you're going in a fucking hurry up.
downs. I love it on first down here. Just getting him the ball in the passing game. Let him make something.
They're in a
happen.
hurry up.
Second and short.
The Mountaineers moving quickly to the line.
Means they're not.
Run for the quarterback.
Oh, thank you.
They got him on the ground.
So normally you go huddle after a play. Hurry up means they're just getting back to the line. They're looking at the sideline and looking for signals, and that's the play call.
A little easier if it were straight on, but a 43-yarder from the right hash. He got it. That will
It's
extend the lead even further.
a thing you do for pacing and tempo, especially to keep the defense off balance.
Just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The shot to clear is now ready to go on offense. They've spotted them a 10-0 start. Now to see if they can answer on this drive. Looking downfield, it's Barber. Got his man. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
Out of the gun, the inside give.
Let's go. Good run.
Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Good work up front to get that first down on the ground, and now they'll go back to work. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got
They
the
shut
gap.
that shit down.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor
catch. It's English. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
Okay, here's the bad news. They're down by a lot of points really early in this game in the first quarter. The
Fucking
good news
love
is, for
that.
the better news, they finally get a big play through the air. That's the kind of play that can spark some confidence and completely turn this thing around. They got to keep that.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Working well behind the sticks on second down. They'll go right back to him. And they swarm him under.
Oh, fuck me.
Tons of pride stopping the run. That's where
Now you'll see on the screen I'm at how much damage our fucking running back had taken.
Third down coming in the Morgantown faithful, making it tough on this big play. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. Oh, what a move to get room. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
And they dug themselves a hole in this football game. I get it. Obviously, defense has not played great on the other side. But this possession right here, man, this is big. Get the passing game going. Get a little bit of balance going. I think they need to score on this possession. To take
That
a
was
little
fucking
pressure
beautiful,
off
dude.
and kind of get that
Hmm.
defense juiced up.
The shot that clears after moving the sticks through the air come to the line.
Yeah, let's try to catch him with a little screen action.
Looking to throw, it's Barber. Get it out on the screen. There
Let's
he
go. Ho, ho, ho.
goes. To the 11.
Man, this quarterback's got a short-term memory, boy. After the interception on the last drive, that looked so ugly, but he's come out and he's been able to turn the page. 4 for 4 now on this drive, throwing it. He's got himself right back in, locked in a really, really nice rhythm. I don't think you have anything to worry about if you're the head coach looking at your quarterback, seeing how he's responded to that mistake on the last drive.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Looking to fire.
You motherfucker.
They get him at the 15.
Well, the offense has made it known on this drive. They're trying to throw the football, and they're going to let this quarterback go to work. The defense does a great job winning up front. They get the sack to try to slow this momentum down.
They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on third and long. Dumps it off in the flats.
Did not work out the way I wanted it to. That's okay.
Through and they shove him out of bounds.
Deep to shallow. That's what I have to understand that as a defensive guy. I take away those passes beyond the sticks, and then I react to those quick throws they have to the running back. It's my athlete versus yours. The defense won that battle.
Hey, we're on the board though.
Center perfect. This is now a 7-point game.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive.
So,
Right down the middle.
you damn right.
Gives me some confidence. Down the road.
So this is the bright side. Again, this is going to be what I'm talking about, where you're just learning to call plays and get comfortable with that. Because when you're doing this, you're just relying on the computer, right, to make the plays.
For some running room, but
Which means you can always stay in the game. The difficulty that I set it to doesn't really matter that much.
they've already put up a couple of scores, and now they have
It depends on how well you know your players, and then again, just learning how to call plays. And you can stay in a fucking game.
It's cooked. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2.
Versus if you're the actual fucking user out there, like, you can chew yourself into a fucking hole pretty quick.
It's about running the football. So you know what you need? You need a
There's a crease.
Come on, dudes.
To the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15. He's piled up 76 yards rushing in this game. What a way to start the new season.
And after giving up the long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
The option, the keeper.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Hit immediately, no gain on the play. Lost one on that last one. It's second and 11.
Great job staying home by the defense there. Offense trying to go option. The QB keeps it. You see the great assignment football.
How long are we going to give this dude?
And they're able to rally to the quarterback and tackle the throw pass.
The Mountaineers have this offense rolling. Keeping it on the ground with the single back.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Caught near the sticks. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line?
Oh, he's got
Dude.
some space. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down. And the Mountaineers come to the line with a new set of downs. Throwing Hawkins. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Pulls and fires it complete to the
Yeah, of
right.
course they get the first down.
They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. The Mountaineers trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. Looking to throw, it's Hawkins. He makes the grab. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. Defense trying to come up with a stop on second and goal. Fires quickly. Touchdown,
Damn it.
West Virginia. A great catch and run for 6. That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense. Being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Grace. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great pace, QB making good, smart decisions.
Oh, so many fucking controller changes this year. I need to fucking learn these to make adjustments.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14.
Yeah, they made a lot of control changes this year. For the better. Because there's more things I can do.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Coastal Carolina offense takes over, and they'll go to work from here. This offense really needs to get something going right now, already down 17-3. Gives it on the option. Got room to work. Oh my, circle, circle. Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the first down. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They'll run play action. And the rush will
What are
get
you
to him at the
fucking doing?
25.
Well, you're seeing a complete effort right now by this football team. Their offense has been doing their part, scoring points. They've got a big lead, and the defense right now is just shutting
The symbol, no idea.
so good against the run and so athletic, and they have the ability to rush the passer. As you saw right
Love
there,
that.
getting
Love
early
that.
in the first quarter, but they're right now winning this game in all 3 phases. Just didn't seem like the quarterback and his intended target were on the same page there.
On third and long, no secret what he needs here. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Hey.
Find a way to protect this quarterback. He has already been under unbelievable duress early in this game. They're not going to be able to complete throws if they can't keep him standing up.
Not a lot of room to field.
I'm glad I'm getting some practice on this now because this is going to be a long fucking season.
Third man on the ground. West Virginia starts this drive, and the offense looks 36. Michael Hawkins on the play action.
Let's go.
Hard as he released the ball on that first down pass and it never had a chance.
Well, they tried to go play action on that one to see if they could freeze the defense, but a great job getting to the quarterback, not being fooled by it, forcing the incompletion.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The run inside. It's Cook.
That's why I called an inside fucking blitz.
They have a first down at the 38. He's up to 107 yards rushing, and with that run, he's now over 100 yards on this opening day. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target. You can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Caught behind the line. It's sacked. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. And the Mountaineers come to the line in the hurry up. Hawkins from the gun on 3rd down. Right down the middle. He makes a catch. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. The Mountaineers go back to work after moving the chains through the air.
And that was the perfect play call, throwing the slant against the blitz.
Welcome to my life in this fucking game.
Bringing an extra guy after the quarterback, so QB gets it out quickly.
You motherfuckers.
Not just that, he's able
And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
How explosive is this offense, right? They rev it up so quickly. Speed, playmaking ability, versatility, running, throwing, NFL talent all over the place. And after that last touchdown, they've already blown this game wide open. Guys, we're not even through the first quarter yet.
Still sure about Coastal?
Lining up, one more onto that lead.
That was the right play call. It was. I took everything fucking away. Quarterback just made a fucking play. What am I going to do?
Finished it off with the 33-yard touchdown run. Here he comes with the return. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Here's the handoff. Got enough for the first.
Like, the problem is we're showing shades of, like, being able to do shit.
Run and good
Like, I'm not upset, but we're definitely outmatched.
time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. Might as well give it to him again. And he is stopped behind the line, and that's how we'll finish the first quarter. Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the second quarter.
All right, what are we going to do? What are we going to fucking do? Let's try and push the ball down
And
some.
the shot to clear is now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air, it's Barber.
That
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
You got to be impressed with this defense early.
what in the fuck actually happened there? Bro, you just got tossed to the ground like a fucking shitty salad. Oh, I went to instant replay. I wanted to see what fucking happened there.
Guys, they've got a big lead generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this
You
offensive
guys
line.
got fucking shed like a bad problem.
And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. He's looking downfield to throw. Got away from trouble and got rid of it.
Yeah, that's what we want to do on third and fuck. Oh, dump it short.
It'll be fourth down. The shot to clear, send out the punt unit. This will be a second time they've had to kick it away. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Guys, here on the West Virginia sideline, there is so much energy down here on the sideline.
Yeah, I bet there is so much energy on the West Virginia sideline. They're up 24-3.
Has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. They'll go to work on second down after doing damage on the ground. And the defense wrestles him to the ground.
Go get him, please.
Chasing a third down and short from the 26. Defensive coordinator showing heat before the snap. Run the gun on third down, Hawkins. They'll make the stop about a yard short.
Let's go. Let's
And that's an interesting choice
fucking
for this
go.
offense, specifically for the quarterback, man. Fourth down, throwing the ball underneath the stick. When you're not getting a first down, you got to put that ball on the money, have your guy with some open space so he can run. Defense was all over that drag route. They broke on the football, no space, nowhere to go, forcing the fourth down.
They'll get him
Solid return.
down at about the 19-yard line. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got
Alrighty, sir.
David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting.
Yep, absolute.
Out to the 32-yard
Yeah,
line
it's
before
gonna be new. It's gonna be a fucking learning curve. Again, I'm here for all the fucking questions. Hopefully, I got the answers. Because a lot of it, again, yep. We'll see you, big dog. You too. Laters.